Good morning. All right, happy Friday. Let me share my screen. Oh, yeah. All right, so, oops, that's not what I wanted. First part, I like just marking my range of the magnet. London High. London High. And the London Low looks like this one right here. I'd say that's pretty good. That's all I do. I do like to just take a quick measure of the range. 23. That's good. Anything around the 20s I've noticed is good for New York. If London is, I don't know, 40, 50 pips, big spread. So let's go 1 hour. So we just got this tight range. But yeah, if it's big spread on London, New York typically just hangs out in the middle. That's what I've been noticing. Again, still relatively new. Still learning everything. So let's see what we got here. We've got a high, a lower high. Oh, this would have been nice to get in on. Whoever did that. Stop. Boom. Break right there. Got a new low off of this. Boom. Respected that top and just tanked. This one, hard to get on for me. This one, hard to get in on. So right now, I am going to start at the day. So for the day, looks like we're coming down, going up. 4 hour, yeah, looking pretty bullish to me. 1 hour. Alright, so 1 hour could go either way. It came down, it tapped in here, got rejected. So short term could come down a little bit, but this actually looks pretty nice for going long. I think the bias today, oh yeah, I think the bias today, oh, look at that. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. So let's go ahead to the one is what I primarily trade on. Doing paper trading at the moment. Started with 1,000. So came down with this nice down structure. Came up, retested. Broke that structure, started an up structure, got a new low. So we have a low, high, higher low, higher high, higher low, forming a higher high. Not something I want to get in on yet. Let's see. I don't like these equal tops. Got that right here. So for that, it just worked up and then came back down and made that low. So I'd like to see new high. So get that higher high, get that higher low. And I'd probably try to get in on this higher low and shoot up into breaking this level. But ultimately, I think we're going to take out the highs of London. It looks really, the 4 hour looks really, really bullish here. We came off this, what was Wednesday? CPI. CPI over here, and it was an interest rate decision that was just it up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Then we blasted off. I mean, we could come down here, take out this imbalance, but to me, this is looking like bullish structure here. Got the breakout, came back, retested a little bit, made another high, kind of got a higher low forming here. Now it looks like we're trying to get a higher high. Let's go back to the 1. Yeah, look at that. Let's see what happens when it comes back down. This wants to make the run now. And this was a good one here. Big breakout, came back in, retested this area, and now it is just running. Let's see if we have news today. So we have Michigan consumer sentiment. No idea what that is when it comes to. Oh. Alright, so alright, sentiment. Yeah, so getting the sentiment on financial situations. I don't know my financial situation. The consensus is go back to the roadmap here. Yeah, so I'd like to see this rejected here again, creating this nice. Let's go here. And boop. And got money right here. Money. So we can come back down and test this level out, and probably going to get in. If it doesn't, I just gotta wait. Yeah, this is more here for now. I do have a second screen up here. Looking at the 5-minute, looking pretty strong, but hoping for this rejection here. Yeah, rejection would be fantastic. Give me an entry. So yeah, not much for news. Just rearranging my windows here. We're starting to get that little bit of a pullback, so I'm gonna just start getting set up right now. I'd look for 540 as my stop loss. We do 1%, so 540. Take profit. Oh, that was a quick retest if that goes now. Retesting here. Yeah, I want to see it come down in here. This could be a little bit of a fake out. You got this big run up, big gap in the market, imbalance, whatever you want to call it, but looks like it wants to keep it there. Yeah, I would probably shoot. I mean, I think I have such a bullish bias right now. I'm thinking we're just gonna run, so we'll pick 688 right here. I like the eights. Born in 88. So 88. Let's do that for now. Now I'm taking a buy, so I'm going off of this number here. So I like to do a limit order with one tick under this last. So I'll just do an ask -1. So that way, hopefully, when it comes down here, I'll see this rejection in this zone. And as it's going up, once I see a little confirmation of it going up, I'll place the order one tick below the ask at that point. We'll get in some consolidation. So hopefully we're building buyers in here. I might just go. Might not get an entry, which is fine. I always want to make sure I get the good stuff. So this could go up, sweep this line here, and then come back down. But what I really want is what looks like it's about to happen is this breaks and it comes down here and does kind of this pattern again, this pattern, this pattern. On the way down, we got bloop, bloop. There's another one, lower low, or I'm sorry, lower high, lower high, lower high. And then it bottoms here, breaks this high. So that way, kind of a break in the structure, the down structure. And we've got a little bit of an up structure here. Then broke again. So if we went on a longer time frame, there might not be a break in it. So up, high, we got low, high, low, high, low, high. Low. Need it to come back and then retest in here. Yeah, just looking like it's trying to trap people either way. So that's what I'm saying. Got bulls jumping in, putting their stops here. Bears jumping in. So bulls are jumping in right now too. Oh, maybe they got faked out, so now they're caught in a bad position. Their stops down here. Bears are getting in, trying for this reversal. Putting their stops up here, which ultimately I think will get swept. Yeah, this is not. Excuse me. This is not my setup right now. Some people like this. It's this bull flag forming, right? So got a. Oh, there's the triangle. And so you kind of got this bull flag. Theory here is you wait for a break at the top. Which again, if you had drawn it down here, so let's do that like this. So kind of ignored that high, and then you saw this that looked like a breakout, was a fake out. But yeah, we're trying to. Some people would try to put their stop somewhere below this line. Conservative stop. See, here's a breakout at the top. Here's a fake out. I don't know. Not my strategy, but yeah. Aggressive stop would be somewhere in here. Hoping it doesn't break this uptrend line. Again, not my trade. So there's looks like a breakout. Or is it a fake out? I don't know. Hoping it's a fake out because I want it to go down a little bit. I need it to come down here on the 5-minute. So I'm looking at that on my top screen up here. Oh yeah. So 5-minute. I kind of get in this like rounded top here. Little indecision. Sellers, buyers, just fighting. I don't like when they're fighting. It's just not nice. Don't fight. So you wait. Just wait. A lot of waiting and trading. Unless, in my opinion, you want to give your money away. Then I'm only in demo, but I am treating this like it is my money, and I don't like giving my money away. If I wanted to give my money away, I would. Oh, I think we're gonna get that break. I'll just go to the casino or throw it out my window. Yeah, I never came back for an entry for me. So there you go, both flags would have worked. Maybe. Now we're done with that. Let's swap those tops. Swap that top. So, 18. So here's what I'm seeing. We have this here, kind of wiping out both ends. So after this, kind of like a reset almost. That's some technical language. We got the low formed here, and then a new high. Got a new low. So we're looking for a new high, but I'm hoping we can get a little interim turnaround here. So we've got low, high, kind of never broke until, never really broke this. It's pretty much a low. This is the low and the high, so we kind of caught in a range. It's kind of this range in between this low and the high. But if we were to get a new high eventually, this would become the new low. So, if this does come down anywhere in here or here, kind of these areas, it does seem to like this area. Looking like it likes this area. Back here, it liked this area. Then when it came back to this one, it got rejected. So, goal would kind of be to repeat that. Like we had this consolidation and then the breakout. Then it came back, retested this consolidation before the breakout and rejected strong and broke out again. So I would like to see it do the same around here. Just kind of this arc, come in, test this area for a minute or 2, 3, 4, and then go up, come back down, touching here. So let me draw it out. What I would like to see is kind of coming down in here. So this area, this consolidation, these 3 bars, and then test that area, reject, go up, calling this just kind of a high point right now. Not a real high because we're looking at this range for the 15. So we're really looking at this range right here. That's our high point. That's our low point. This is all just kind of in the middle right now. Just hanging out. This is starting to look good. Like we're going to come back down. Reversal, not really against the trend, not really my friend. So yeah, we come down, we test this consolidation. So we want to keep this as our low. So if this gets broken, it's probably going to run that low. And then I would say we're in bearish structure with this being our high. We'd have a high, a low, a higher high. A lower high, and then a lower low. So it'd be in bearish structure. Well, never did anything. But yeah, like if it came down there, then kind of this, and then that. But not looking good for that theory. Yeah, so I've seen this happen a few times now. Kind of come down, and then we get in that range. So here it reversed. Here, same thing, but it reversed, came down, reversed. Here, went up, kind of did that consolidation, but it's continuing. So yeah, I just don't like to get in on that. I see like right here to here, got kind of this money sitting here. As in stop losses for the longs. Anybody short-term short in this area probably got stopped out here. If they tried to re-enter in here, their stop loss would have been here. Just got stopped out again. So again, overall bullish. I had just sat down for this here forming, which is a very nice setup for me. I like that. Kind of one test, and then it comes up, and then test. Yeah. I'm not going to get in right now. Not good for me. So, what would look for? Let's see, we're testing these high points here. See what happens. It looks like it's rejecting a little bit. Not looking for any sort of short here right now. Here we go. So here's a test here of this. There's some strong demand here. Got into this area, fought around a little bit, but as soon as it broke out, it was just rejecting. And the goal is to stick to your strategy. That technically was a breakout and retest, but what I don't like is we are retesting these. Oh, no, we just tested them and they failed. Alright, so just swept London highs. I can't get in on this runner. So bummer. But there's always more. No, no. Runner, runner, runner down, down, big runner down, up, up, up. There's so many. Big runner here, here, here. Getting a little tight there. Big runner. That's just for the morning. It's midnight Eastern time here. So midnight Eastern time to what are we? 8:30? Yeah, 8:30. Yeah. So many runners. Could I have gotten in here? Breakout, retest, yes. But just not the structure I like. I don't like this. I like the peaks, and I like getting in somewhere around here when we get that So let me zoom in. So like this, we have this whole down structure coming downtrend. We came up here, we got the equal highs and then rejected. And then we broke that down structure because we got a new high. So here we're lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, low, lower low, lower low, lower low. Kind of came up, tested, but didn't like it. Got kicked back, but we're starting to form this low, higher low, higher low, high, higher high. And then we actually broke this high from the downtrend, which to me is signaling up structure or uptrend, whatever you want to call it, up bullish, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm going to call it multiple things. All right, so now we have this high. This kind of broke this low with a wick. Wasn't that strong. So here, I'm not doing anything because I don't know which way it's going to go because just got a new high. And then we broke structure on the uptrend, go down. But then comes this strong bullish move. So here I see a change in the candles. So we're starting to get these big, big, big up candles versus these small. Everything in here is small. This was pretty big. So yeah, it's kind of looking at the candle structure. Like here, it took 2 candles to go down, 3 candles to almost cover that. 2 candles down, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to cover these 3. Then it's this big one here kind of changes things because now we have 1 big one up, 3 down, and it doesn't even cover it. 2 up, 2 down that barely covered this one. Yeah, this is kind of just choppy. And then we get this breakout. Right, so we get the breakout. Candles have changed along with the bullish structure, which was this break here. So then we have change in structure to bullish structure. Look at this. So 2 gigantic candles up. 1 that doesn't even pull back. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4.5. So it pulls back like, yeah, ninth of the way, 10%, ninth, it's 11%, something like that. 5 out of 4, 45. So this is like 0.5 of a 4.5 move. All right, whatever. Skip that one. We can just measure it with a fib, right? So we go here, here. I don't have that. Oh, that's really hard to see. Yeah, I don't have, I think, yeah, I have them on white because used to have the, I don't care about those. Used to have the dark mode on. Changed to the white. I like that better. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now I can see it. So, so measuring that. Like, look at this. So, pull back to the 0.236. So 23%. So down is not strong. Sellers do not have the power here. Again, boom. 1 bar up, 1, 2, 3 down. Then we kind of get a little shift here, but still the up bars are taken over, and this is what I like to see. So had the downtrend. Kind of confused here. Kind of deciding it wants to go bullish, it's not sure. And we get this big breakout here and form a new high. It pulls back, pulls back, pulls back. Now here where this low, once that's formed, I'm looking at this area right here. It's testing it. We had these wicks up, now it's wicking down into it. So my entry would have been when we broke this close here. I would have put it in. Hopefully got picked up. Conservative would have been if you wait for it to break the top. It depends on the previous bar for me. Right now, I'm still trying to figure that out. But yeah, so I would have been in right here, but I had just sat down, so missed it. Oh, here we go. So let's see if we're going to get down structured. It's like we're big move up. The bars are getting smaller up here, showing that sellers are trying to fight back. Big move down. Then we're getting this kind of choppiness. So let's wait it out. I'd like to see it come down, take out all of this, and retest this level. Yes, back to this. I saw this breakout up, so that is really confirming the bullish structure for me, plus my long-term bias. So this is confirming it. This is the retest of this consolidation zone here where it changed. So with this retest, I would have wanted to hit the buy button somewhere in here. Hopefully get tapped in. I would have, at first I would have set my stop loss here. And then as soon as it's coming up here and I see this, I am changing my stop loss to this area because I'm calling that a low. Increasing my lot size. Yeah. All right. And giving me better reward to risk. I say reward to risk because watch this. Okay. So right here, this says risk over reward. Okay. So we're saying this here is saying reward is 1 on the bottom. Oh yeah, we're getting a change in structure here. Break this low. So what I'm looking for is break that low. I want to come in if we test this area. I'm cool with getting back in and then we see a change of structure. Or if it breaks this and starts testing this area, wait for a change in structure back to bullish. Yeah, so where's the other drawing tool? Let's do it. Not quite. Okay, so let's just do it this way. do a text box. Let's have a see. Let's do black. And so risk over over reward. So that would imply 1 over 1 equals a 1R to R, right? No matter what. Whether it's reward over risk over reward. 1 over 1 is 1. Simple math. Again, I'm not here to teach math, but this is going to be just basic fractions. Now, what this is saying, this is calling it risk over reward like we have here. So let me do it better. So let's pull up here 658. 604. All right, so this is saying a 4. So 4 over 1 equals 4. That is saying, with their math, 4 over 1 equals 4. So a 4 risk equals 1 reward. That's what it's implying here. But clearly, they just have it backwards because we know if we're putting a, it's about to run the stop, but if we're putting our entry here and our stop here and our take profit up here, we are risking such a tiny amount to get a huge amount. That is not a 4 to 1 risk. That is a 1 to 4 risk, which equals 0.25. So they just have this flip-flopped here. So again, here we go. I'll draw it out so we're getting in here, doing this. I'm just exaggerating it. Not going to get into this trade. That's a 7.5, so let's do this since we're using 4. There, look at that, perfect 4. So this is a 4 to 1, right? That's what this was implying over here when it's saying risk over reward. So we go over here. It's saying we have a 4 to 1 risk over reward, which equals 4. So that is implying we are risking 4 to get 1, which is clearly the inverse of what we are doing. So we are risking 1 to get 4. So technically, this over here should be reward over risk, or since they are saying risk over reward, they should have the inverse up there. So to make this trade here, instead of this being 8 over 1, 8 over 1, it should be 1 over 8 or 0.125. Technicality, but they are a technical based website, so technicalities seem important to them. If you're watching this trading view, just make that switch, reward over risk, because people want to see the big number here. Like, that's how we all think. We want to risk 1 and get 4, or get 4, risk 1, or switch the numbers over here. So instead of this being a 3, this should be 0.33, 1/3. Because we're saying we're pretty much always going to assume we're risking one piece of pie. And it doesn't matter if you're risking 3%, 5%, 100%. That's just one unit of risk, and you're trying to get one of those back, 2 of those back, 4 of those back, 8 of those back for the reward. You don't want to risk one piece of the pie and get 0.25. Some people do that. Some traders do that. If it works for you, good for you. Scares the crap out of me to risk $1 for 25 cents on a coin flip. It's not my jam. I like to risk $1 for a chance to make $2. So flip of a coin. I'm putting my $1 up there. Market's putting $2 up. So I'm putting up 1. This is me. Market's putting up 2 over here. Flip a coin. I win. I get my $1 back and take their 2. 1-to-1. I'm risking $1. They're putting up $1. Flip a coin. I win. I get my $1 back, or I keep my $1 and get their $1. Right. Now I risk $1. Well, let's do it this way. I don't have a quarter of a finger, so I risk $4. Market puts up $1, so the 0.25 reward to risk. So I'm putting up 4. Market's putting up 1. Right. Flip a coin. I win. I keep my 4. I get their 1. Now let's reverse that. Start with I risk 1. Market puts up 2. I lose. Takes my $1. But I still have that chance for 2. 1-to-1. Okay, 1-to-1. Market puts up 1. I put up 1. I lose 1. Okay, now market puts up 1. I put up 4. And I lose. So I just took $4. Now with that 0.25 risk to reward, I'm already down $4 and I'm just trying to get one of the markets. So I have to win 4 times to break even. So I'm putting up 4-1. I just lost once. I lost $4. Now I have to win 4 times to get my $4 back. So I have to put up my $4 again for the market's 1. Hopefully I win. Got 1 back. Put up my $4. I'm only down 3. Put up my $4 for the market's 1. I win. Okay, now I'm only down $2 from that first loss. Put up my 4. Market's 1. I win. Now I'm only down $1. Okay, that's 3 wins in a row. Put up 4. Market puts up 1. If I lose, I'm down $1 still. Now if I lose, down $5. Now I've got to win 5 in a row. I just won 3 in a row. I went 1 loss, 3 wins, 1 loss. And I'm down $5. It's not a recipe. Now let's do that again. 1 loss, 3 wins, 1 loss. Risking 1 to get 1. So I'm up down $1 with a loss. 1-to-1. Win 3 times in a row. 1, 2, 3. Down $1. Collected 3. I'm up 2. 1-to-1, and then I make that loss. 1, 3, 1. So I'm up $1. I had 2 losses, 3 wins. I lost $2, won $3. I'm up $1. Starting to get that structure I like. So same as is it right here. We had the down structure like we have here. Down structure came up, made kind of an equal top, not deciding where it wants to go. Equal top. Came back down, created a higher low. Then we're going to get a breakout and a retest is what I'm looking for. So coming down, got these equal highs. It's not sure where it wants to go. Looking for it to just come down here, get this low, come up, decide, make a new high. So right now we've got high, low, low. So we lose $1. We're down $1. Now 3 wins in a row. Down $1, 2, 4, 6. So we're up $5. 5th trade, lose $1. We're up 4. So 1 to 2. It puts you up $4, $5. What did I say? So 3 wins is 6, and yeah, $4. Right now, even worse. So same 5 trades. We're risking $1 to get 2. Let's say we just win 40% of those 5 trades. That's 2 trades. So we're winning 2 and losing 3. So I lost $3 and I won $2 twice. That's $4, losing 3. I'm up $1. So 40% win rate at a 2 reward to 1 risk. 2 reward from the market, 1 risk. Winning 2 out of 5 trades, I am up $1. That is a magical breaking point. You don't have to be better than a coin flip. You just have to make 2 out of 5 good trades. Have an average of 2 to 1, and you are profitable. All right, so getting a low here. I'm gonna go ahead 630. Just get ready here. I don't like this. This is looking like it's gonna go now. But yeah, so 2 to 1 risk reward 40%. I heard this on a podcast the other day. If you want to look it up, it's an interview with one of the or currently one of the best traders for FTMO. Not a promotion for FTMO. Don't have any affiliation for them. Don't use them. Still in demo. But FTMO, one of the biggest prop firms. So it is the Desire to Trade podcast, episode 458. And he talks about the magical win rate, win rate, which is having a 1 to 2 risk to reward, 1 to 2 risk. So risk 1, get 2, or 2 to 1 reward to risk, reward 2, risk 1. And only needing 40% win rate. So you need to win 40% of those. 40%. Okay, 40%. 2 out of 5 trades, 4 out of 10 trades. So you make 10 trades averaging 2 to 1 reward to risk, and you are profitable. That is a goal. Not easy, because most people want to trade. And I am most people. That is what I'm working on right now, to become profitable, not to trade. It's to look for my A+ setups right here. And if I get them, great. I would have, if I was here a little bit earlier, I don't. I have seen this 2 days in a row now where I got my setup right around 8 o'clock, so I might have to start getting here a little bit earlier. But let's say I even got a bad entry. Okay, I entered in up here at the top of that bar. Alright, my stop is, let me move this over so I can see. My stop is, I usually go a tick or two below that low. And I believe I said 677. So there's 677. Oh no, 688. I picked 88 because I like the 8s. So, boom. Bad entry. I made my 4. Again, risk to reward. So this is implying I risked 4 to get 1 reward. Clearly not the case. It's not a strong, see, like this really clearly broke like this little wick here, but then it clearly wanted to go up here on this break with this high. It's like this, like we have this kind of double top here. It broke, but it is not strong to me. Still got a lot of liquidity forming here underneath, so I think I'm going to sit out right now, see if it comes down here, or if we get something like this breaking up here and then coming back. But yeah, risk to reward, same 4. Again, that is implying 4 over 1 for risk, 1 reward. I did not risk 4 to get 1. I risked 1 to get 4. So 1 over 4. If they're doing risk to reward, it should be 0.25. Or a little less than that, like 0.23, I don't know, whatever 1 over 4.14 is. I can't do that math in my head. Alright, so just a little technicality there. Now, just a little bit better entry because I like to go in right there, so maybe I got slipped a little bit. I'm at a 5.77 reward to risk. That is an awesome day if I was here. This happened yesterday too. Where's the open? Yeah, right here. So, right, 8 o'clock. Yeah, right at 8 o'clock, I got that. We had this substructure, had a breakdown. Big candle here, change in structure for me. Sorry, not the change in structure, the change was here. Came up, retested right in this pocket. This was also the high of London, right here. And then these 2 little bars and it broke through, so I was being conservative. I probably can check my live stream. I was talking about it, or maybe I wasn't in yet. I don't know. But yeah, putting this in here, that would have been a 4 right off of the open. So yeah, I think I'm gonna start getting in next week about 7:45, so I can do some quick analysis. So let's take a look at the long term here. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that. So it came up, got the substructure retest right there. Alright. So I think I'm still bullish. Yeah, look at that. Like, we might get a little bit of a pullback. Yeah, this looks like it just wants to go up. that. So you can actually, if you're not familiar with this, I'm not too familiar. Indecision bars have wicks on both sides, doesn't matter what color. Bullish bars, no wick down below, wick up top, green bar. It's basically bullish is green with no wick on bottom. Bearish is red, no wick on top. Indecision has a wick on both sides. So if you have a wick on both sides, not sure. Indecisive. If you just have a wick on the top, it's going to be a green bar, bullish. It's basically pointing where it wants to go. Just a wick on the bottom, pointing where it wants to go. So if you think of the wicks as arrows, well, there's the wick, pointing up, pointing up. Oh, wait, we got two arrows here. One pointing down, one pointing up. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Pointing down, pointing up. Yeah, it's pointing up a little bit more than it's pointing down, but again, don't know. Oh, now we got an equal on. Pretty equal there. A little bit longer on the top, but then we get, oof, that is clear arrow pointing up. Over here in this downtrend, pointing down, pointing down, pointing down, pointing down, oof, pointing down, pointing down. And then this right here, don't know, gotta turn around. Again, indecision candles on this don't mean a turnaround. Look at this. Indecision, 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 and we're still going bullish. Back on the 1 hour, yeah, we're looking, well, let's go to the day actually. Yeah, so a little indecisive here, a little bit of a wick on the day, but we're not finished yet. Still got 8 hours, 2 4-hour bars, so we got this 4 hour that just started, and then hopefully another one up here. So going back to regular candles, yeah, I'm bullish up to almost 38 cents, $1.38. So let's go back and see if we can get an entry on the one. Yeah, 1 minute. Okay. Oh, getting a phone call. Potential spam. We can ignore that one. Ooh, I like what we're doing here. We worked down. Yeah, we got this strong thing. That was quick though. So, like, this is a little bit more gradual. Yeah, this just bothers me a little bit right here. So there's a lot of stops hanging out underneath all of this. Okay, a lot of stops there. But we got that structure that I like. We got this downtrend. We retested a consolidation range, created a new consolidation range above this one. Right, so got consolidation, now consolidation above that, right? Broke out of the consolidation, now we're coming back to retest, so I'm getting ready to buy here. What's that, 655? So we'll go 53. And let's see, risk 1, S minus 1. So I'm just waiting here. I said we're going up to 38 cents. So let's just do this. 888. Let's wait. So now we're getting this down. Let me go to that. Whoops. 888. Just get rid of that so it doesn't confuse me. Make it easy. So high, low, high, low, high, low. High. Break the previous high, or the last high. Oh, there we go. So a little bit of a bad entry there. Not bad entry, but I was talking. Copy the link, go over to my, I have two different types of journals. Very, very simple. I have an Excel spreadsheet where I just paste, well, for both, I have an Excel spreadsheet and a PowerPoint. The Excel, both of them I put in a screenshot of what I just did here, so entering the trade, so I can see my my entry. I can see that after when I put my executions up, but I can see my stop loss and take profit essentially. And in the Excel spreadsheet, so both of them I put this screenshot, and then I'm after with my executions of the, for this would be the, well, I'll just do it this way. I'd have my execution. In the Excel spreadsheet, all I do is I just put the pictures in, the date, whether I'm long or short, and whether I won or lost trade, and my reward to risk ratio. So then it calculates my win percentage and my overall reward to risk on the winners. So yeah, here, like I was saying earlier, I like to get in more on the break of the close. So I really would have liked to have been in here, but I was a little late. And maybe would have got tapped in here, but maybe not. That would have been close. It would have been close. Coffee's all gone. Back to water. All right. So yeah, not quite the best entry. I could have been aggressive. Like I was guessing that we were gonna have the low here, so we had the downtrend. Here's our last high. Kind of broke it here, but not strongly. Was indecisive to me. But then really broke it. So here's our high. Broke it. Closed above. Very strong candle. Showing that I have uptrend structure, bullish structure, whatever you want to call it. This does concern me a little bit. Like if you don't start breaking these, but give it a little bit of time. If we can break this, I'm pretty happy. So yeah, change in structure, going up, came back down, or made this consolidation range above this one. Came back down, retested this range, so retest 1, kind of 2, kind of 3. It's kind of 3 retests. As soon as I started seeing this bar go up, because this was a down bar, if you want to be really aggressive, you could get in somewhere in here on the down bar. I don't like doing that because This could have easily just tanked, and like I was saying, this area here is a little sketchy. Like right here. So if we do this, we've got money sitting right here. We have all these people who bought, right? They're buying in this range. Their aggressive stops are all going to be right under these wicks. I'm saying on the breakout, putting them at the wicks. Okay, so a lot of money sitting down here. But again, I think we're in a bull mode for today. Got my monitor up here I'm looking at. Got the 1 hour. Yeah, so we're kind of looking at the candle structure. Got 1, 2 up, 2 minutes up, and then to come back halfway, 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. Ooh, so I don't like that because we're okay. So yeah, this is actually looking like this right here, kind of getting that double top. I don't like that it just broke that low though. I don't like this bar. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not liking this. But yeah, on the 1 hour, what I'm seeing is so we're here's the close of this bar. We opened it, that came down a little bit, and I'm really hoping for it to break this top wick. If it breaks that top wick, I'm gonna say I'm safe to go up to here. Yeah, but this little bit of down move here is scary because look, it's kind of changing the structure. So we started the up structure, right? Got consolidation at the bottom of the down, broke out up top, came in retested, broke out some big candles, and broke down. It took one down candle, covered less than half of these two. Then broke up big, but yeah, this is scary to me. Because this is breaking this low. We have low, high, low, high. This is the recent low, recent high, and now we broke that low. So break a structure, right? Saying we're moving down. And now we have 2 candles coming up that I'm not liking. So looks like we're going to get a consolidation in here possibly. And this looks like we're topping out. I need to see the break here. And if we come back down, we can't get a new. If we were to get a new low, scary for me. That means I'm probably getting stopped out. We can get a new high. Be a happy camper. Come on, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so run, baby. Run. Let's see. That's too far. Let's go to 3. Okay. Let's go 15. That's a little better. So yeah, I'm going up there. Um, my next kind of resistance that I'm looking at, so we can see over. So we're above all of this stuff right here. So we're ignoring all of this for right now. Doesn't matter. We're looking up, 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 up. So this is where we could run into issues with this. Um, got a lot of consolidation in this range right here that we're sitting in, so we could see it bounce around there. Hopefully, what I'm hoping for is that this is all eaten up back here, and we can just blow through this top and this top if we get through there. Um, might get a couple of bouncing around up above that, which would be great. Consolidation and then go to there. Yeah, if I do see that, let's see, do we have another top goal here? So really, if we were to break that high, could be looking up in here. We've done 20 pips, and I'm risking 2.6. I'm already going for like it's at 816, and is that 2.6? Yeah, 2.6 times 10 is 26. 8 would be 16, and 4.8. Yeah, so about an 8R there on this trade. If it happens. Then looking on the hour, that hour looks good to me, except for, okay, we just got this kind of chunkiness in this area. The cool thing is back here, we had the consolidation and the break lower. So if it consolidates again, hopefully it does the opposite in this area. No data on that, just hoping and praying. But no, yeah, so here we go. We're up here. If we get a little rejection here, could see it coming back and retesting here, which for me would typically be an entry, but since I got this one down here, I don't like doubling up. I don't like adding. I mean, could, like, if I'm saying this is going to be the retest zone and put my stop here and re-enter, I could still have a one, like I could double up, sacrifice the profits I've already made to put in another order. But yeah, I not in my plan. Scaling in is not in my plan. Scaling out, not in my plan. Right now, my plan is one stop, one take profit. There's a strong 15 there. 30. Yeah, so we're breaking this high. I might be a little too aggressive on this for my short term. Because going back on the 5 here, we could get this, got to run up, could definitely see it come back in here. Let's see if that happens. You get a little run in here. Testing this area. Yeah, very aggressive TP. Let's see, let's go in here and see if I just kind of. So yeah, I was at a 285 roughly. Yeah, I'm still at like a 2. Testing. Kind of bouncing in here. Alright, let's go back to the 1. So if it can just kind of run sideways a couple of bars. But yeah, ultimately I want to break that. Of course, I'm bullish right now. In a bullish trade. Yeah, looks like we're going to go down. Just paying the sending the Venmo to the daycare right now. All right, let's get a new high. A new high and a runner would be fantastic. If I get this break, then I am happy, but it is rejecting that zone. Looks like it wants to go, but every time it gets up there, it gets kicked back down. So what is this playing off of? Oops. Yeah, so we're playing off of this kind of area right in here. Yeah, kind of a previous turnaround zone, so we had a, let me just draw it in. So it's visual, so here it bounced away, went through, and then retested, so you can see the highs and the lows are all just kind of chopping in there. Got lows, it breaks through, comes back, so this is an area where it likes to turn around. Really don't want that to happen, but obviously. What are we on, the 30-minute? Yeah, so good to see this. Yeah, the alerts, have some alerts set up. Wasn't able to turn off all the chirps for some of my um, older alerts. Again, I have a screen up here, just above the camera. So up there I have the hourly, which I'm looking at. Um, yeah, here, just a little retracement on that big bar. Again, up structure still intact. We had a break up. A little bit of a consolidation coming in to retest the consolidation. I like that failure there. I wouldn't mind getting another one of these, just kind of these higher lows in this little kind of, yeah, I guess it'd be a flag, but hey, if you want to just blast up to my TP, that's cool too. Earlier I said 38 cents is a possibility. I'm actually going in to just kind of look at that on the 4 hour now on my other screen. I want to keep the 1 minute up. Yeah. It might be a little aggressive. Um, this 1 hour bar does look great. Let's see, how much do we have left? Oh, we just started a 30-minute bar. Just started a 15. So let's see, 5. So the 5's up now. Still looking really bullish at the moment. The ones are slowing down, getting these topping tails. But if we can break that high, nope. Break the low of the last candle. So just kind of looking at the last candles here, talking it out. Uh, okay, so we broke those lows. Still have bullish structure. Rejection of this consolidation would be great. If it starts getting into it, I'm getting a little nervous. No problem here, closing out early. Yeah, like I'm seeing a little bit of a turn. Is still looking bullish, but a little bit of a 1 minute turn. The 5. Oh, well, that helps. Yeah, if we close near the tops of this, the 5 looks good. So 10 seconds give us a bump up. Just like it to close up in here. Closing down here scares me a little bit. That's a new 5 minute bar. Testing this area right here. Sorry for the chirp. Again. I don't like that. Don't like that. Get back up there. So this is where I don't like the longer trades. Scares me a little bit. Like it could come down and retest here, which would bring it back to like a 1.5 reward. I'm up about 3 right now. Break this, and just so now it's looking like it wants to go down to me in the short term. Do I want to hold through all this down, or do I want to look for another entry? Is the question. A minute. This is a real test here. See if it's smart going for like that. Was it? I think an 8 reward, roughly. Because watching basically my potential profit just cut in half. It's tough because we do have a change in structure now, and it is tanking really hard. So we've got our up structure here. Let me just switch into a 5 minute. So we've got kind of lower or higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, and then it kind of reset itself here, broke structure down, kind of consolidation area, broke back up. So we've got a low, a high, new low, new high. We broke the low. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, this hurts. Filming this, retesting this area. Yeah, that was tough. So, seeing this here, change in structure. Clearly took out the lows strong. It is just in a major self right back to my entry. Yes, I think for me, that's just disappointing. Going for should have just stuck with like 3 to 4 hours. Huge. At 3.5 there. And I was saying that too, like going back. Let's go. Oops. I could get if I break this. It's not looking great for this trade. Let's just look at it. So I was looking back here. I'm trying to run these highs. Still could happen. But yeah, I was saying there's this consolidation on the hourly. If you go on the 30-minute, I think it was easier to see. Yeah, that turnaround point is what I was labeling. So let's go ahead and mark that turnaround point, which is right about there, and watch. Boom. Turnaround point. Did it again. Yeah. Good news is there is one right about here where we are now. Whoops. That should be. Oh, no. I'm a little confused there. Right, so let's get. That's the turnaround point. It turned around. Well, look at that, right back down to my entry and turning back. So next zone is this right here. I'm looking on the 5-minute now. 5-minute where, let's see what the 15, 10. All right, so we got a low, high, low, high, hopefully a low and a high. Hopefully a high right here. Would be fantastic, but yeah, let's just watch. Market doesn't care. Market does not care what I want. Market doesn't care what you want. Down. And then I need to start seeing some big blue bars. What I do like on the 5, we did get, yeah, we came down here. Retested the area where I got in. But yeah, ultimately it does look like it's in a down structure, so I'm kind of like my entry on a short now would be somewhere around coming back up in here, rejecting. Potential spam again. Sorry, I was reading this. USDCAD buyers push off the 100-hour MA today and extends towards our resistance. I don't know what that means. Don't care unless I want to push it higher. So 5 minutes, still in a bullish trend. No, here, 5 minute. Got low, high, low, high, low, high, low, high, low. Hopefully a bigger high. I need to see these cleared if, yeah, I mean, this is pretty promising right here. But yeah, rejection here, and I'm gonna get out. Like if it's, sorry, just oops, don't want that. So to me, this is an area where shorts are getting in. I get blasted here. We are taking away all their profits right now. So anybody who did get in here would have to, if they want to get out, they're looking to buy, right? Because they sold here, so they would have to buy. That could push this up, and for the ones who stay in, they have their stops up here, which means they get stopped out. Sells have to buy. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. So yeah, now we're starting to get that selling pressure. Yeah, it's sketching me out a little bit here in this area. This is that turnaround area we were talking about before. Yeah, so sells here. Anybody in this move? Oh, that was that news? No, news hasn't hit. Or news already hit. Right? Oh no, news comes out in 9 minutes. It's 10 o'clock. Michigan consumer. Yeah. So for me, I don't like being in trades when news comes out, even though it's not a huge news event. It's not like interest rate or NFP. But yeah, we're getting this kind of. We're not coming up here. We are consolidating in this turnaround area. The 5. Yeah, let me just. I'm gonna leave the 1 on my. So yeah, the 5. Like, this is fantastic. Although what news could do is if it's better than expected, it could push me up to my take profit. But if you never know how it's gonna react, and it's quick. Yes, this is sellers are getting back in. We're kind of creating a. So if I'm looking for a short here, is this a short entry? No, it's something's feeling off on the short. Well, I don't know because I'm biased long. Yeah, we're in that turnaround area. We've got 8 minutes, 20 seconds for the I don't know, it's consumer sentiment, I think, for their finances. A lot of debt out there, so credit card debt and whatnot. I like that. Come on, break those highs, baby. Break those highs. Yeah, before news, a lot of times we'll get some choppiness. I'm starting to get. I'm gonna switch over to. Got my close position ready, just in case. It's just a little indecisive in this area. This is that kind of area where it turned in the past. Yeah, just kind of indecisive in this area. So really what I need to stay in is I need that high to be broken that it's running towards right now. On the 5, it does look like it wants to go, but yeah, if we don't get it soon, I need to get out. Definitely don't want to be in again for another downswing. Like, that scares the poo out of me. So, sellers up at the top getting a good entry for this sell that didn't get out down here. They just watched what happened, or they had what happened to me happen to them. They just watched all their profits go away and they're not sure what to do. Do I hold? Oh, I don't like. Come on, push up. Push up. Yeah, I'm out. I don't like that. It's going down. All right. If we get, we're gonna see what happens with news. But yeah, I mean, this could just be testing this. I mean, it is making these higher lows on the 1. But yeah, just this area was indecisive in the past and indecisive now. I did like that. But yeah, I could have, it could still go up, could go down. Again, we don't know what the market wants to do, so I'm going to go ahead and put my executions up. So here's what I do. I got my view here, and I'm just going to take a copy of that link and put it in my journal. And the cool thing is I did a long, I don't know how to, just in case y'all want to see my journal. No, that's not, got the stop sharing, and then I can, here we go, entire screen. Okay. So, here we go. All right. So yeah, here's my trading journal. So here's today, June 14th. I don't need to see that. I want to look at the charts. So just switching my other windows. All right, so June 14th, I did a long, and I got a win. I'm going to go back to my, I'll do it this way so y'all can see. That's my other trading journal. We'll get into that in just a moment. Paper trading account. So I'm just trading in demo right now, trying to test the strategy. So here's my trade. I made 55.07 on that trade, right? So equals 55.07 was my win. What did I risk? I risked about 1% of the starting amount, which is, here's my balance before, so 1% with the decimal point 2 spots, so 15.2585. 15.2585, boom. I got a 3.61. Cool. For my wins, I like to put in the time I took the trade, 9:54. Okay, so done. A lot of these losses in here I wouldn't have taken now. Just getting used to this new strategy. Although I guess I shouldn't say that because after all these losses, I probably shouldn't have taken. Started around this time here. Maybe this kind of breakout retest strategy. Yeah, I'm glad I got out. It is tanking right now. That was a good decision, hindsight. So that probably means I was making good decisions live. Coolio. Or at least I did this time. So yeah, got this right here. I'm gonna add some date ranges in soon, so I can kind of got lucky here starting out. But yeah, I'm gonna add some date ranges in so I can say like, well, I guess yeah, I probably started about in this area, maybe this trade here. Maybe it was somewhere around, yeah, it was probably right around here where I started. I'd have to go look back at my trades. But yeah, it's still not a huge win-loss, getting used to it, but hoping to get better. Yesterday I took 2 losses. But the cool thing was I had some realizations, like getting into those 2 losses I was very iffy on. Wasn't confident, and saw 2 other ones that I was like, oh man, I need to get in on these. And it's funny, the two that I took that were iffy ended up being L's, and the two that I didn't get on that I was like, oh yeah, I need to take the trade, ended up being winners. That would have worked out for my strategy. So kind of a realization that feelings are big. A lot of crazy stuff happening on the news right now. Let's go take a look at that. Boom, boom, and then we'll do my other journal. I mean, not too crazy. I don't need this anymore. Um, Settings, I'll get rid of my executions. Don't need to see those. But yeah, just kind of a rocky road here. This is, yeah, this could be a turnaround. Again, sorry for the chirps for whoever's watching this. I have old alerts set up that have the chirp on. All my new alerts, they do not have the chirp. I actually didn't know how to turn that off until the other day. So yeah. So the about for any of you watching and rewatching these. I know I don't have anybody watching right now, but anybody rewatching these in the future to learn. Yeah, probably maybe a week left of getting a few chirps. They'll peter off, get less and less in the next week as they start. All of them start getting cleared out, and I set new ones without the chirp. Yeah, indecision area here. Looks like we're starting a down structure again. Not confirmed because we have like this low, so kind of confirmed. We did have the up structure, broke lows, low, broke them huge, came back up and did not make a new high, right? We did not make a new high here. Here's the highs, did not make a new high. So this is starting somewhat of a down structure with a high and a lower high. Caught in the middle here. So if we're saying this is our high, our low is down here. And I guess technically this one black bar here, you could say that our low is here. If we did that, we'd have another break of structure down. So we'd be saying this is an up move, boom. But didn't clear out our highs, and we broke highs, break a structure up, and then break a structure down. This wasn't strong, so just boom, big imbalance. We're filling that in. Yeah, it's almost looking like we're getting a down structure to me, where created an imbalance here in the market, came back, filled it in. Ultimately, the good move for me, hindsight, of course. I'm the best trader looking back at the past. I can win 100% of the time. So imbalance up, right? Came in, filled in this whole imbalance. The market likes to cover its tracks. I don't know who I heard that from, but if you're watching, thank you. I like that analogy. It likes to cover its tracks, so it doesn't like to leave these big gaps. So imbalance, filled it in. Kind of consolidated, covering its tracks. Like it goes up, comes back, goes up, and it doesn't like to cover it fully. Like otherwise, we'd just have this covered everything fully. We would just have this. Market wouldn't go anywhere. Just be covering its tracks equally, equal highs, equal lows, just covering its tracks, and we just get this long horizontal thing. Nobody would make money. I mean, it'd just be boring. So knowing that it doesn't want to cover its tracks 100%, but it wants to cover it mostly. And I'd say 50 to 90% would be cool. If you get in over 100 or closer to that 100% marker, you're getting into reversal status, breaking the structure. So I think, I don't know, again, I'm new, just trying to talk this out, what's going through my head. So when I rewatch, I can see what I was thinking at the time. But yeah, so imbalance covered it mostly, right? Because here's the start of it, here's the finish. Came back, covered it mostly. All right, but when it covered it, created a new imbalance right here. Okay, so we played again. I was in somewhere over here. I don't remember where. Had my stop down here, so something like that. Um, good thing for me would have been to get out here. Obviously, hindsight, I did get a little worried, but didn't end up getting out. Saw all my profits go away. Came right back to where I entered, even a little bit of a drawdown. Um, really, a little bit of a emotional roller coaster there, just like the market. But yeah, created this imbalance. Uh, and went and covered the imbalance, but then created another imbalance in the market. So here we go, it's covering its tracks again, filling in that imbalance, but created a little bit of an imbalance, came back, filled it in mostly, kind of chopping around. Let's see if it wants to go in and fill this down here. For me, I'm probably not going to be getting into anything here. Still need to fill out my journal part of my uh, trading rules. Rule number, what's 8? Yeah. Oh, let me go up here. See what I'm showing y'all. Rule number 8. I will journal after every trade. Consequence for breaking rules. I will run for 30 minutes. I don't like running. I don't want to run. I probably will today anyway, whether I break the rules or not. Just need the exercise, especially after sitting all day. But yeah, rule number 8, I will journal after every trade. Although that says very trade, I did change that. Actually, we can see here in just a moment. So let's go to my. So yeah, here's the other journal. What I do here, just have the dates and turn on their slide. Right. Oh, here's my trade state, just so you can see. As I said, vary here. Changed it to every. I will journal after every trade. Again, not too detailed at the moment. Mostly just. Whoa, what is that? That is weird. I'm not sure what that is. That's weird. Hmm. That is so weird. It says trading rules here, and whew, yeah, I don't know. All right. So yeah, here's the um kind of just my stats. So I am playing around here. This is my win percentage for shorts right now, win percentage for longs, my reward for shorts, and my rewards for longs. So as of right now, with all my current stats, um, yeah, I've got a little bit lower RR, a little higher win percentage, on the shorts. So winning more on the shorts, but winning a little less. And yeah, winning a little less on the longs, but getting a better RR. So yeah, pretty much averaging out. So to me, that kind of means it doesn't matter if I'm long or short. Yeah, if I'm long or short, I'm basically doing the same thing. The numbers are a little skewed, like win percentage higher, RR lower. And if I saw something like this 2.8 was up here on the shorts with a 30%, like, yeah, I'm probably just more looking for shorts, or I have to improve my longs. But yeah, I mean, they're both pretty close to my average. This is just overall. Yeah, so pretty close to my average. So to me, they're about equal. So yeah, don't need to be short or long biased. I mentioned it before earlier, that interview, Desire to Trade with AT Crete, episode 458, talks with one of the top FTMO traders. Says he follows two KPIs, key performance indicators. Those two KPIs are win percentage and risk to reward. Says the magic numbers are reward to risk. Yeah, I did it there. He said the magic numbers are 2 here, averaging 2, and averaging 40. Again, those are his numbers. Can average. I mean, right now I'm profitable in the demo account, averaging 28% and winning 2.5. So as this increases, this can go down, or this can decrease and this can go up. Again, that's to be kind of just barely profitable. Obviously, if you're winning 50% and having a 2-to-1 or 2.5-to-1 like this, and you're winning 50%, yeah, it's like, congratulations, keep that up, do what you're doing, keep going. All right, so my other journal. So first I need to open up my images. I'm not going to be able to see those, but all I'm doing is, you'll see it in just a second. Paste, just taking my images that I put in my other spreadsheet. Boom, boom. I just put these in. Okay. So boop. Down. Then I just go back in here. So this is yesterday. Taking this, copy in the box, paste. You want to read all my notes from yesterday's trades that I didn't take and that I saw? Pause the video right there. You can check it out. Yeah. So do this. Boom. And so this journal, simple. Links to the pictures, screenshots, rather, whatever you want to call them. Time, I'll go back in and fill in all my losses. I should have those in there too, just to see if there's a timing thing. Yeah, but this is simple. It's just date. Again, you don't even really need the dates, don't need the times. I'm doing it so that way I can kind of go back, and eventually I'll update my spreadsheet. I can put in like, hey, I want to look June 1st to June 10th. See what I did there at the beginning, or June 15th. What did I do the first half of the month? Then June 16th to June 30th. what did I do the last half of the month? Is there a different there? Or in this case, like just started kind of really getting into this strategy and just looking for this certain structure that I'm practicing. So, um, yeah, maybe at the end of the month, I just want to look at June, see how I did with this. But yeah, compare the first half when I started compared to the second half of the month. And then next month, maybe I want to compare June to July. Um, Hopefully, I see improvements. Hopefully, I see a higher win percentage or higher RR with the same win percentage, or um, hopefully the roughly the same RR. I like being in this 2.5 range. Taking shorter 1.5 is kind of my lower limit. I want to make sure the trade setup is a 1.5 minimum, and then yeah, like shooting for those threes and fours every now and then. I did get a little greedy this morning trying to shoot for that 8. Yeah, not 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 my jam. Uh, 'Cause, yeah, if I just went for that 3 to 4, if you look here, yeah, I'm going for yeah 8 times that. 8 times 2 is 16. 8 times 0.6 is 4.8. 16 plus 4.8 is 20.8, and I'm up here at 20.9 pips. So yeah, 8.01 reward to risk. Yeah, cool. If you get it, that's super cool. Super cool. Getting 8 RR, like 8R. Yeah, cool. But like, what's going on? Like, yeah, if I just went to my again, let's go look at my rules here. I don't know why it's doing that. That's so weird. Um, yeah, I don't have anything in here about my RR. But yeah, I might add something in here. Going for minimum 1.5, shooting for 4. Like you're getting if you get those, um, getting that 2.5 and above to 4 range, getting those R's like what was mine today, 3.6. 3.6, that's gonna scoot that up. But yeah, you're taking a couple of 1.5s, 1.8s, 2.1s, like anything in there, cool. Like I'm just getting $1 to get 2 on a roughly. I mean, I'd like to think now that I'm getting better, I'm hoping it's a little better than a 50-50 shot. I'm trying to predict the market a little bit better, get into better trades, better positioning. Yeah, yeah. Look at this. So we've got a high, a lower high, a low, and a lower low. Now we're just flirting around in the middle here of these big swings, covering its tracks. So kind of in a slight down structure here. Nothing I see setting up. So I'm gonna go back in and put in what I was thinking here. So yeah, I don't care about this. Nobody's watching right now. This is just for me. Anybody who wants to watch in the future and just see what I was going through. Trading's hard. If it were easy, everyone would do it. Just like getting a job at Taco Bell or something, like super easy. Collect, press in the order, collect the money, hand them the food. You're done. Super easy. Anybody can pretty much do it. Trading, not the same. Not easy. It is not straightforward. Um, yeah, super hard. If anybody tells you it's easy, they're lying. dad joke here. What do you call a feline that doesn't tell the truth? It's a lion. You're welcome, future watchers. Go tell your kids that. All right. Let's see. So I also like to take out the draw tool. All right. So just to mark up what I'm thinking here, we had a consolidation, and then consolidation above that. So we had consolidation, breakout, a retest with consolidation, and then that breakout is what I was looking at. Okay. So apparently you don't need a comma before the button anymore. Thought we did. Maybe that's old school stuff. But not an English lesson. So it's a little too close. Let's do that. All right. My journal entries are starting to get a bit more detailed. Oh, I did the same thing again. No comma. Yeah, so they're getting more detailed now because I'm starting to see structures I really like, so I'm able to kind of detail out more what I am seeing. If we go back to some of my earlier entries, they're very vague. Don't really know what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, so June 3rd is when I started this strategy here. Figured out like where I was gonna go. Strategy hot dog year started January-ish. Let's go see what's happening. Yeah, still flirting around in that middle. So yeah, going back to how the market likes to cover its tracks. Imbalance here comes back down, fills that kind of imbalance here. It's getting filled. Um, kind of internal, like here's a low, here's a high, here's a low. Um, yeah, so really just floating around in the middle of this high and this low that I'm looking at. Um, yeah, it's just very indecisive for me. Um, after making a good trade, I'm super cautious to get into something now. Um, because yeah, this is looking like a down structure. So we've got this high, low, high, high, low, lower high, lower low. Um, this could be a lower high, but it still could kind of flirt around here. It's creating another imbalance in the market covering this one. Um, yeah, let's see what happens around. This is the London high, this purple line. But yeah, I'm going to finish my journal. Y'all can go look at the charts, all zero of you watching right now. Again, this is for going back and mostly for me at the moment. If people do start watching me, I want to rewatch this and again see what I'm going through. It's here. So I was a touch indecisive on the entry and did not did get in a bit late, but kept my SL tight to maximize the reward. So now once a comma there, so confusing. Maybe it's if it's I don't know. I'm not grammar expert as you can tell. Um, I'll make it get back up there for 3.6 all win. Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah, so I entered in. Where was I? I was just above. Oh, so I didn't get it. I actually didn't get drawdown. I just basically touched it. It's okay. Yeah, trade only breakouts and retests with the trend of the market. I use multiple time frames to get an overall bias, but ultimately follow the trends in the 1 and 5 minute charts. I trade between 8 a.m. and 3 p.m. on USDCAD. I will stop after 2 losses or 2 wins in a row. So if I get another win, I'm done for the day. If I get, that's if I take a trade. If I take another trade and I get a loss, I'm 1 and 1. And I only take 3 trades per day max. So yeah, either way, 2 trades and I'm out. Like to do one more trade, get a win. Follow that rule of 2 wins in a row. That would be sweet. I'm not sure what's happening here. I really don't know. It's weird because it says trading rules here, but then I don't know what that glitch is. I set 1 TP and will not take partials. I can move my TP for more profit if price action is going strongly in my direction. Probably going to change this to more because most of my TPs are aggressive, so probably gonna work on something here like getting out before my TP based on like consolidation or like I saw in the live, I started seeing that kind of topping out. Yeah, so getting out early, conserving my profits can always re-enter. Um, yeah. And I will not move my stop loss at the moment. I will not move my stop loss. I will not move my stop loss. I have accepted the risk by taking the trade. So that is one of the lessons I learned from listening to some podcasts, listening to other traders on like YouTube and stuff, which I haven't been watching YouTube anymore because I need to practice. I can't be looking at um, Jane over here or Tanya trades. I think that's her channel. So Tanya, she does like an SMC. She's trading the indices. She's super good. She's super profitable. You can watch her make her wins and losses. She trades right live. You can see what she does. She takes losses. She takes wins. Um, as far as I know, she's profitable. Um, but yeah, she's got a different strategy than what I'm doing. I mean, it's an SMC, ICT based. I kind of learned some of that. I don't know that it is complicated. It is a language unto it, like crazy language. But yeah, so she trades some ICT concepts, and I believe she kind of focuses more on like what if a fair value gap, which so fair value gap, from my understanding, is something like this. Let me get my magnet out. So basically, you're looking for um, gaps in the market. So like here, this bar here. Oh, I don't really know the concept, so for me explaining it, it's what I understand it as. So basically, this 1 minute bar did not get filled in. We have a gap between that wick and that wick, right? Now, I do have a template here for an imbalance, for value gap. Imbalances are technically different. This would be more of an imbalance, just a huge run up, uh, never really retraces, just a bunch of blue bars or a bunch of black bars would be an imbalance. Yeah, I believe she looks for stuff like this. You have I don't know. I think she trades like the 1 and the 5. I'm not sure. So maybe she's looking on the 5 for the fair value gaps, and she's probably got other rules. I don't know them. I don't know her strategy. I don't need to know her strategy. It works for her. Some of her stuff, like I understand, some I don't. Um, but yeah, so Tanya takes this trade based off of the fair value gap. I take trades based off of breakouts and retests. Um, yeah, some people are gonna want to take reversals. Like some people are gonna try to time this and take this down. Fill this. Yeah, I mean maybe you're looking at like this should technically be an imbalance in the market, right? Um, I look for those. I'm looking for those kind of in a little bit of a different way. But yeah, this imbalance. The theory is it wants to get filled 50%. This is the or minimum 50%, right? But the thing is that these imbalances don't always get filled that day right away. Like maybe it's gonna, go here for the day and then consolidate up here at the top and then come back down and fill it. It's yeah. Again, you gotta find something that works for you. But yeah, so I created this imbalance, never filled it in, kept going. So yeah, maybe you're trying to time this up here, pick the top, and then go in and fill 50%. Maybe you're looking at this, it's slowing down, did a little bit of a breakout and you're topping out, and you're looking for that breakout low, or maybe you're not getting in until it breaks these lows. And once it breaks these lows, you go in here, set on a short TP because you're assuming it's going to run. And then you're just trying to fill in that imbalance. I don't know. You got to figure out your own thing. What do you like to do? Me, I am figuring out that I like, I guess, kind of reversals. but more breakout and retest after the reversal happens. But yes, I did. This would be technically a reversal here if I had taken this trade. But to me, this here is super juicy to me. You have this big uptrend, tops out, creates this big imbalance in the market and consolidates. Breaks out, creates this, you don't know it's a lower high till hindsight, because obviously this could have just consolidated, broken up, right? Came back down and retested here. That's why reversals are hard. But here I'm seeing this at the London high, starting to top out. For me, I wouldn't have gotten in until a break of this. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know what I would have done actually. I know I was looking at it this morning, and wait, this wasn't this morning. Was it 6:05? I guess I wasn't looking at that one. Well, it was yesterday. Yesterday there was a setup around 8 o'clock like that. Yeah, 8 o'clock this morning. This morning I was looking at this one. Sorry, guys. Sorry, nobody right now. Sorry, future watchers. So I saw this, something like this happened yesterday that I wanted to get in on at 8 o'clock, but so I think I'm going to start around 7:45 next week. If y'all are wanting to join in. I saw this came down. I rejected these London highs. Coming in around 8 o'clock is when I like to start. That's when I kind of mark the end of London here. When New York's starting to wake up and get in. Banks aren't in yet for the most part. Maybe some are, but yeah, like the 9:30 range. Wall Street's waking up. So yeah, we've got London low, start of London, London high. Obviously London's still trading right now. What they get out around this time between 11 and noon when New York's gone to lunch. So a lot of times you'll get a reversal around that time because people are closing their positions, although it's very choppy right now. So yeah, it's Friday. People are also going home early. But yeah, so this morning, 8 o'clock, saw this down structure, right? Lower highs, lower lows, no breaks in structure that I see. Then it comes down here, and again, also looking at the higher time frames, doing some analysis there, I created a bullish bias. Doesn't mean I'm right. I was today. Next week could be wrong. Could say bullish and could go bearish. You never know. We're all just taking our best guesses here. So then it came back up, retraced. We got a high here and a low here. Retraced, kind of broke that. Didn't really break that high, just kind of matched this high over here. So I'm going off of this high right here. We have a high and our low. That's our recent high and low in this downtrend. All right, came back up, filled that imbalance, created an equal high, and came down. Didn't make a new low in this range, even though I'm looking to break this low for continuing down structure, but then came up and wicked above this high, these equal highs here. Okay, that to me isn't strong enough. I want to close above there because this wick could just be a quick snap up, grabbing stop losses to continue down. And if I'm looking long, I don't want it to go down. I want it to go up. So I saw this wick up, kind of signaling some indecision to me because it was a wick. It's getting wicky here. Then it came down and broke this low again, kind of in a consolidation range here with these wicks. But then this happened. So we're in this box, right? In this box here. Had a little block below, had these wicks above, nothing strong until this bar right here. To me, this cleared out everything. It cleared this high and closed above it. So to me, that was a break in structure signaling up. My bias was up. So to me, that's signaling I'm getting ready for a buy. So now with this breakout in structure, I'm looking at this being my low and kind of this being my high. It kept going up, right? Then I'm looking for a retest. So boom, basically a retest on this consolidation zone. Going into it, like if it dips down into it, getting a little sketchy because it could be just a fake out and then going through. This one came right down here and touched. So then what I'm looking for is, we got this candle before, right? Let's zoom in. This candle before, I'm looking to break that close and just pop in. So as soon as I show it's breaking that close, I'm sorry, not close, that open. This is the close down here. That's why we get the black candle. Red if you're have red and green candles. I saw someone set it up like this, and I liked it. It was I don't know, almost a little less emotional than red and green. The same black and blue. So yeah, it came down, retested, came up, broke the open. I don't think I placed my order oh yeah, never mind, I didn't take the trade. The trade I took us up here. But yeah, so it broke this, and I really wanted to get in once I was watching this. I was looking at the market somewhere here, and I saw this and this, and then it came down, boom. But yeah, I just haven't done my analysis, and yeah, in the past few times I've just jumped in and taken a trade, I've been stopped out. But now that I'm training my eyes on what I want to see, and what works for me, then what works for me might not work for you. You might say something like, why is this guy getting in? Why is he talking about this area? This looks dumb. Like, it's got consolidation. Like, that looks dumb. Like, why aren't you talking about this area right here? We got a big runoff. I mean, yeah, we got a runoff here, but whatever. Like, maybe you're a trend trader. Maybe you don't want to get in until you see the break this top and you want to get in up here, but then you get this consolidation. You don't know what to do. Is it going to reverse? I don't know. You hold through though, and it goes up. You may go in. Again, figure out what works for you, and just do that one thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over, and just train your eyes on that. Then you can start looking for, okay, I'm a trend trader. My trends are working. I'm picking trends. Right, I got out somewhere in here, and then boom, waiting for another trend to happen. Boom, the trend happened. Like whatever, maybe you're getting on these trends. Here's a downtrend. You don't care if it's not with the overall trend of the market or what you tell me. You're just looking for these like breaks of wicks. Boom, get out. Maybe you're looking for these imbalances to fill. Imbalance filled. I'm out. Figure out what works for you, what you like to see, keep training yourself on that. And then, yeah, you're looking for these imbalances and what's working for you. Now, after 6 months, it's working. Like, I'm getting, earlier I talked about, like, that FTMO trader, he said 40% win rate, too low. Like you can average 2R with 40% win rate, you're profitable, profitable. If you're doing better than a 2R, like 2.5, you can be down a little bit lower on the win percentage. But yeah, that's to be just, profitable, like a little profitable. Obviously, if you're at an average of 2R, 40%, you're making some money. If you raise that win rate to 50%, you're making a lot more money. A lot more money. Get that up in like 60% hold of smokes. You're just keep doing that. Don't worry about anything else. Like just keep doing that. If you can do that pretty much daily, um, yeah, unreal. Good job. Um, yeah. So yeah, I saw this retest. Was wanting to get in, or to try to get in. My strategy right now is I place a limit order. If I'm looking, all I'm doing is trying to cut the spread in half, basically. It's usually I'm on FXCM again. I just put through on a broker. Didn't really care. I'm doing demo, so don't care about the broker, right? So this is the one I happen to pick, FXCM. Their spread roughly is always 0.2. So that's 2 ticks. Then if you don't understand the Forex market, babypips.com, free course to learn it all. There's probably videos, YouTube videos if you want to watch too, but like Baby Pips, really cool, super simple lessons, quick, like, I don't know, I'm not the fastest reader, but like I was getting through their lessons in like 15 minutes. Just like one page of writing, lots of pictures. Yeah, super simple. Okay. Babypips.com, free, teaches you everything you need to know, all the basics you need to know before you get into trading. Yeah, so got a pip right here. That's this number right here, the fourth digit, fourth decimal point. And then some people call it like Baby Pips language is pipette. I don't like that. It's too many syllables. Pipette, that's 2 syllables. Pip, tick. So yeah, tick is this exponent here, the fifth decimal place. This is their spread, the difference between what people will pay and what people want to sell it for. Yeah, so it really hovers around that 0.2. When things get a little crazy, it goes up. Like right now, it looks like, oh yeah, we're tanking. So yeah, nothing really in here for me. But yeah, right now, this consolidation, huge breakout through the London high. So for me, if this turns around, comes back, retests this area and this down structure, even starts coming back into this area, I might start looking again. Some of your breakout traders are like, why aren't you in this? Why aren't you in this? This is not my strategy. It's not my strategy. Yeah. So yeah, I would have liked to have gotten in there, taken it. Realistically, my take profit would have been looking at just touching in below these highs, like that little gap there, that V, just filling up to that gap is kind of where I like. So let's just see what I woulda, coulda, shoulda had, whatever you want to call it. Oh, let's get rid of the magnet. So yeah, let's say I got in a little bit late, put my TP, I would go right around the wick there, and I would have gone take profit right in there. Yeah, could have started there with like a 1.8 roughly, depending on where my entry was. If got a little better, I'm a little over 2. but whatever. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Yeah, so then this all happened. I was watching all this in the market. You can rewatch that live and what I was going through. But yeah, saw this consolidation above, broke out, retested, took the trade. Ultimately, it was looking way too aggressive. No, I don't want to do that. Let's do 30 minute. Yeah, so it was in right around the London high here. So going back, looking at this area, like looking at it, I should have been like right there. Yeah, see if I'd set my, like I'm just looking back at this area right here. Oops, sorry for that. That was a previous trade, but yeah, just looking. I see this V here. I like just kind of setting my TPs in these Vs. I was shooting for up here, like these wicks. Didn't work. If you watch, if you've watched it, if you rewatched it and saw what happened, it was. You can probably see it in my face. It's not fun for me. I was in right in somewhere in here, and a little bit of a drawdown right there to start the trade, and then boom, right into profit. Never love profit. It's getting a little weirded out in here, that down bar. But yeah, then it ultimately continued up, and then yeah, I saw this wick, and yeah, you can just, if you already watched it, sorry. But yeah, just started turning there, and again, if I had, let's go back to where I go look in the hour. When I was on the 30 minute, I don't like to go with the hour for picking my the 15 and 30, like looking back here, because ultimately I was bullish, so I'm looking to, I'm up here, we're above all of this stuff, right? We're above it all. All everything below that, can't look for a TP in that. Like, you don't know what, like, it has no relation to where we're going up, right? Looking up. So yeah, I was, I could have gone here and here, but yeah, it's like these wicks back here. Yeah, so somewhere in this range. Yeah, that would have hit. Right, because I'm looking, got tops, bottoms in here, tops, bottoms. So kind of, if you want to draw, like, it's kind of a switching area. There's also one, again, this is what I'm looking for. Doesn't mean you have to, but yeah, this one, if I just drag it back, right? Drag it back to that top, kind of. Yeah, you're seeing reversal there, it goes up, it rejects off of it, comes back down through. Like, these are areas where it's just choppy. It's indecisive, doesn't know whether it wants to go up or down. So picking one of those two areas would have been good. Yeah, I was trying to go hoping for a break up here. Yeah, just too aggressive. All right, so yeah, now, okay, so 15 minute. Look at this. We have this uptrend, right? Up, 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 up. Let's go to the 30, see if it's a little cleaner. Yeah, this looks clean. So, again, this is what I'm training my eyes on. Might not work for you. Kind of got this turnaround area, consolidation area right here. Worked above, broke out. Okay, created a new high. So kind of got like low, high, low, high, low, high. Low, high, low, high. So if we're respecting this low, get a retest in here on the 30-minute. I can start looking for longs again. But yeah, this is huge. What was the news? There we go. Let's do this. Start sharing. Let me get a big face. You're welcome, everybody. Oh, wrong one. Let's go. So yeah, it's not even out yet. The news isn't even out. At least on this one. Let's see what let's see if Forex Factory has anything. Yeah, so they have it coming up lower than expected. Yes, I don't know what this means. Let's look. Level of competitiveness based on survey customer. It's monthly. There are two versions of the data. Financial confidence is a leading indicator of consumer spending, which accounts for a majority of overall economic activity. Survey of about 500 consumers, which last respondents to rate the relative level of current and future economic conditions. So again, I don't know, like, why is a lower number good? Like, saying we're expecting 72, so we nearly fuel tank consumer. I mean, if sentiment is at an all-time high, like, isn't that good, or is 100 bad and 0 is good? To me, it's looking like the lower number is good, because we're expecting 72 and we came in low, right? Came in lower than the 72, which they're saying is good for the currency. So it means people want to spend, they're not worried. Yeah, I don't know, it's a little indecisive to me. So yeah, I was experimenting with this my FX book. Yeah, this is twice I've seen it just. Where are they getting these numbers? Why different? I don't know. Alright. Oh. Guess I'm seeing I was sharing tabs, not. You're gonna see the FX stuff, Forex Factory, whatever. No problem. Not a big deal. They had different numbers. My FX book still not out. Or it wasn't out. Populate for me. Yeah. So next news going into the weekend here. No news. China's coming out. Their Monday. My Sunday night. Nothing too good there. Next week, some high impact news. But yeah, let's go back to. We're back on. Yeah, I like this imbalance here that we're creating. Coming in, see if we hold these lows. If we're holding these lows, it's signaling to me we're staying in that bear structure, and I might look for long, going with the 1 hour here. If we can retest this low and just hold that low. Let's go 4 hour. But yeah, looking on the 4 hour here, at this imbalance right here that never got filled in. So easily could come down into here first, fill this. I'm just guessing. But then I'm looking at this This is a little indecisive for me. A little indecisive, just when we had this downtrend, right? This marked up here, visual. You can see it with my lines, and then broke out super strong. Came down, retested that range. Rejected it huge, and then it looks like we're trying to start an uptrend here. Just from what my eyes are seeing, maybe you're seeing this and this making a high and a lower high, and you're like, oh no, that's gonna go down. Maybe it will come down here. Maybe we're starting this. Maybe this is gonna be our lows, and our highs are gonna be up here, and we're gonna be in a tighter down range. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. We're looking at the weekly here. Yeah, just in this super uptrend, right? Broke out big time. Kind of consolidated on the weekly. Broke out. Little indecision here this week, right? Are we gonna go up or down? I don't know. Friday, I'm kind of expecting we just hang out here and decide next week. Yeah, again, as it did go up kind of gradually, but it did leave kind of this gap in the market down in here to come fill in. So it could work its way down, fill this in, and then work its way back up. Yeah, ultimately, I've been looking at this for a long time. I don't know when I put this up, early May. I don't know if it gives a timestamp on it. I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't see any timestamp. Date time range. Yeah, that's just saying how long that. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, it's just measuring how long the thing is. Price levels, yeah. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, I don't know when I made that, but yeah, like to me, there's money sitting up here. I mean, some people could be short and just holding through all this crap because they think it's going down. They just placed an order and let it sit there. They don't care. But yeah, let's see. And this is also kind of a turning point, like all these rejections over here. Then over here, that same area, we've got rejections going to the top side. Kind of broke through, kind of came back and retested right here, and not really. See if there's more. Yeah, there's more right here. Like this is it's a little lower, but oh, here we go. How about this one? Let's see, there's that line. Yeah, kind of a little above that again, not perfect, but yeah, look, got some tops, some bottoms, some tops. Yeah, big indecision area right there. Let me do this. So extend left for now. So go back and get rid of that. Yeah, let's just so it's visual. Like turning points. Retest this area from the top. Test this area from the bottom. Got close here, kind of not really close there. Look at this, retesting from the top, testing from the bottom, testing from the top. Kind of a turnaround there, right in that little crease where I like to look, crease. Yeah, this is a huge indecision area, this 130, 138 range, like right around the 138. Like it doesn't know what it wants to do there. So that's why earlier, when I first started out, I was saying 138's in indecision. It looks like it wants to go there. This is crazy. Let's see. This is a little choppy. I mean, looking at this, it could have been. Here we got a high, a low, a slightly lower high, slightly lower low, lower high, barely a lower low. But again, these are getting rejections off of this. London high. Then it's like you've got this kind of break of structure here on the 5. I mean, not solid because it doesn't close. But yeah, and then it decides to tank. But look at this bar. Look at that. It looked like a rejection. Let's go look at that on the 1 minute. It came down, started rejecting, and it did want to go down there. Yeah, kind of rejected, and like I could have easily seen this after these 2 rejections. Kind of got the equal highs, equal lows, and then look, it broke out, closed above these equal highs, right? Closed above, came down, got a retest here. Could have easily taken that trade going up, and boom, just wiped me out so quick in 2 minutes. Wasn't getting in. Again, I'm not looking for anything crazy right now. I'm just, there's something that says, Zach, take me, take me, take me. I will. So right now, like, I just broke this low. I'm bearish now. Going to the day. Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking bearish, like, but still think it could be choppy. So I'm gonna let the market do what it wants. I'm not gonna take a trade right now, so I'm going to take a break. I'm gonna put up a little box here. 11, 13, ADT. Okay. I'm going to All right, and we're back. Back in action. Alright, so let me get rid of this. Boom. Alright. Wow. A lot happened here. And didn't really wasn't here, so never really seen anything. Consolidation, breakout here, retest. Yeah, this wasn't. I think ultimately got this consolidation. If we get a breakout retest here, I might think about getting in, coming back up here because my overall bias was long. But let me look again at the daily, kind of indecisive on a Friday. And then after this 4 hour, we're kind of in this range here. We got these bottoms. It's kind of retesting this area and rejecting. This is London high, London low, down, up, broke it. So we're kind of in a down structure. So yeah, we're turning around a little bit. I could see a retest here and then go lower. Got this big imbalance to fill, so I could just see it kind of floating around here, coming up. Chunkiness, I could just do this like I was doing over here. Yeah, ultimately, I'm not looking to get anything unless it get in on anything unless it screams at me. Just playing cautious. That's the 5. Let's go to the 1. Yeah, so we got this range here. Closed above it, came down and retested it a little bit, but got these kind of equal highs forming up here. So I don't think, I wouldn't really want to get anything if we consolidate here. We get a nice big breakout up and then a close above this range, and then it comes back and retests. I'm down to get in on a buy. Let's see for a sell. Let's go back to the 5. Close this up. Yeah, so for a sell, testing this range back here is what I'm looking at. It's bouncing off. Like we got this, which is the most recent in that area. 37.5. So I mean, this is a pretty strong zone that it's holding. Yeah, so I think I'd be looking for longs right now. Since I'm indecisive, probably not going to take anything again unless it screams out. I got one win under the belt. It's Friday. Wouldn't mind ending on a good note. So we'll just see what happens. Again, no rush if you rush to get into things. Make mistakes. Trying to limit the mistakes right now. It's just hang out. Hang out. do like this consolidation. So, I mean, I don't like it to get in on a trade. I like it for setting up a trade. Had this big move down. I kind of started slowing down, like a huge move. Started slowing down, slowing down, slowing down, slowing down, slowing down. It's kind of bottoming out here, creating this consolidation. Still could consolidate and break low, consolidate, break high. Range traders, yeah, go ahead, play the top to bottom. Not for me. That's like 3 pips. Not enough. Not enough. Yeah, ultimately, there was a gap I was looking at it. It was on the 15. Yeah. Kind of coming in down here. Like this, I filled it in, but not had this imbalance. But now I've got this big, huge imbalance right here. Now yeah. Looks like it might go down. Not my trade. Not taking any trades right now. Just hanging out, watching it. See what happens. If something happens, I will take it. If something happens I don't like, I'm just gonna watch. Continue to watch. Not just seeing possible setup coming. But yeah, not like not a screen. Not yet. If I get that screen, wait, take me. I will take the trade. If I don't get that, I am going to sit out. Probably just going to about 1 o'clock today. I'll get my son back today. He was with his mom for the majority of the week. I'll get my kiddo back. Gonna go before I get him from daycare. Gonna go ahead and do a run. Especially after sitting here in front of the computer, need to get out, do some exercise. So I'll go do a run, play some disc golf, and then go pick up my son after he wakes up from his nap. Just turned 2. Started asking to go on the toilet this week at 2 years old. Just turned 2 on the 31st of May. And yeah, he's saying he wants to go on the toilet. So with his mom, he started going on the potty. Super exciting. I just set up his little training toilet for here. Really cool. For those of you who have kids, who'll be watching this. Yeah, super exciting. Didn't have to do anything. He asked. Hopefully it stays that way. Like, not too worried if he regresses, but yeah, overall, Hoping it stays this way. A lot easier on the toilet, I'm sure, if you have kids who understand. But yeah, this will be my first time with him getting back. That he has started going on the potty, so super exciting. Maybe not super exciting for traders. Yeah, so here we go. So this is a tough trade for me. If we were to set up, like we got, let's see, what do we got here? We got big downtrend into some consolidation. Lows. Sorry for the chirps, everyone. Just some older alerts that have probably about 50 alerts left with chirps on them. The new ones do not have that. But yeah, let's look at this because this could be a possible setup for me where in consolidation it broke out. We're coming back in for a retest on the London low. There's a consolidation range. Here's a consolidation range down here that I'd be looking to touch in. You have a big rejection back up, so this is almost like wants to. And there's two theories here. Could sweep it, take out all of this area, come in and fill this imbalance over here. But yeah, I think ultimately I would be looking shorter term right into this crease right here. So we've got the lows, had this little valley. Yeah, I like that area right there. So that'd be like a 368 if I were to do this trade. So 368. Actually looking for sells right now. We want to get that up to a 1. And since we're looking for sells, we're doing bid plus 1 tick. So plus 1 over here on that little exponent, the 5th digit. Let's go back to the 1, see if I get a good looking setup. So yeah, essentially it's flirting around, switching around these lows. Had this breakout, kind of came here, broke out again. Actually, I guess technically this breakout's in the range. But yeah, showing some big down moves here. We're retesting. So basically what I would do, I have my exit planned. My stop would be safe here, 445. 438, what's 438? Well, see if I think this is the turnaround, I would be down at 27, right? 427. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah, that was a good decision not to do that. So now something didn't look right. Something didn't look right. When it doesn't look right, so did I say 445 was this area? 444, 445. Yes. So coming in, it's still indecisive to me. I don't like this look right now, so we're gonna wait. I do like this on the 1 hour. Really strong bars down. So I am possibly looking to break out of these lows on the hourly, which is what, 344. So I mean, I could be looking for something down in this range here, kind of looking for this valley. I'm just kind of retouching in there. Maybe go to 30, look for something a little shorter. So 15. These lows, yeah, maybe going into this valley kind of right here where I don't think I took that trade. I think that was just a setup that I saw. But yeah, just trying to touch down into this low. That's a 325, not much further. 10-minute. There's those lows. So yeah, maybe on the 10-minute looking kind of again in that valley, matching that peak on that very low black bar. That top wick is 286. Me on the 88 guy, like 88, born in 88. A lot of 88s. Oh, there we go. We're getting a turnaround, right? So we're retesting the lows. If we get a break lower, let's do it. Oh, took me in. I wanted to move my stop up a little bit. All right. Let's go ahead and move this over on the 1 minute. Going to copy the link and go ahead and paste it in my channel. So yeah, that take profit's possibly a little aggressive. If I get to there's a couple of zones in here. And then looking down here, that 365, 368 zone that I was looking at before, I think that would be a pretty good trade too. So if it hits that and starts floating on. Yeah, ultimately, let's see what happens here. Need a break of these lows. Right here, these two bars here, if we get that break of the low, super happy. And I think I'm in the right move if we just come down here and kind of retest this valley and get a rejection, like it is right now. Possible bottom here. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking on the hour and it's looking pretty bearish. But again, that's the hour. I'm trading on the 1 minute. We have 30, 15. Let's see here, it's coming back up a touch. Yeah, if we can hold these, I'll hold this. Well, we might be in a consolidation range. I believe this was an area of consolidation before. But yeah, I mean, I'm seeing we had a downtrend, consolidation, breakout, retest consolidation, and hopefully breakout. Lower, not higher. Don't want to go higher. That bar there, kind of confusing. I don't like these. Let's see here. This is looking like it's around to me. Maybe my stop's a little lower than I wanted. Ultimately, I forgot to change it. I was running off of this bar right here initially, and then saw this peak. But yeah, this is almost looking like I think I made a bad read here because we got down, got high, low, new high, new low. So I could see this going up into here, testing this low, maybe doing a reversal. We also are flirting with the London low, which is that pink line. So I kind of tested the London low, rejected, tested again, rejected. So it's kind of an indecisive area. Again, maybe I was a little aggressive there, but let's see what happens on this ball. Yeah, if it rejects off that window no again, gives me a wick on the top, and I feel a little more confident. But yeah, that's a good bar. That's a good start to this 1 minute. I'm really looking for confirmation that I'm right. Which to me is going to be a break below this. This bar is good if it finishes bearish. I think I might have actually been saying bullish earlier, meaning bearish. If I did, I'm sorry. Sometimes I get a little mixed up, but yeah, this is looking like a good bar. Here's the test I'm looking at now. This little valley here. But yeah, looks like it's going for a new low, which would confirm my idea, at least in my brain. But yeah, now we're getting a rejection at that low. So I really want to see that break. Otherwise, I feel like I'm in a consolidation zone. So here, look for a test of this low here, and hopefully a rejection. So test, reject, or if this is the top of this 1 minute bar, even more fantastic. Just stop there and tank. Yeah, we could have buyers getting in right here, setting stops below, a little bit below. Hopefully we can go run them. But it's a little indecisive here. I picked my direction though, so hopefully I'm right. If you're watching this, hope you're rooting for me. If you're watching this, since there's nobody in here now, you're watching the replay, and my fate is already determined. But yeah, that made me happy there. Alright, so now I'm gonna go a little bit longer here so you can see what I'm looking at, the 5 minute. Yeah, so I'm gonna take profit. I am going a little aggressive here, going down there. That's like a 5 to 1, 5, a little over 5, 6 is 12, 1.8 is, so like a 5.5 or something like that. Couple areas I'm looking at are this area right here, but this low in particular, if we can beat that, break that, and I'm just looking at these lows, and there very well could be long-termers sitting with their stops down here that did not get out of here or anywhere in here. So let's go down, take them out. And hopefully run into this area as my theory. The other way to look at it is, hey, this is buy zone right here. People are buying, right? So we're buying. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put line right here. I'll go ahead and change that to red so I can differentiate. So this is kind of where I'm looking, so I can see it on the short term going on the 1 minute. So if we get down there, we got boom, 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 low, low. So hopefully we just hold this base, right? Just retest it a little bit here. And 3 seconds left. Next bar, if it goes up a little bit, cool, but ultimately I'd like for it to break down. Obviously I'm in short. If we go to the 15, and we got this big bar down, big retracement, and now we're back down here. Looking pretty bearish, 30 minute. And so then we've got, it's basically a new 15-minute bar. Yeah, ultimately looking for this to close right down here. And then hopefully on that next one can take it out. But yeah, if it starts flirting around down here, I think it'll still go down here. But I think what the market does can be different. Sorry for the trips again. Hopefully they're getting cleared out. I don't know exactly how many I have left, but yeah, this hour, look, big black bar. So it took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hours to go from this red line up to this peak. It took 2 hours to wipe the majority of it out. So 11 hours to 2. That's strong bearish momentum. So back here on Wednesday, you got long-termers, swing traders jumping in here, right? Maybe they have to close out at the end of the week, maybe as part of their strategy. I don't know. I'm just taking guesses here, but out up here, if you're getting out, they're all in buys, so to get out, you have to sell, right? You're going to buy, you have to sell to get out. Boom, 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 boom. Is hopefully the goal. This is retracing a little bit, so we're getting some consolidation in my area, but if we can hold this area, not make a new high, and basically, if it breaks that London low and goes back into this range, it's my stop and I'm out. It's slowing down a little bit. I like how I created this. So creating an imbalance, right, on the 1 minute. It's kind of going in to fill it up, but yeah, now it's looking like a reversal. Looks like I'm trying to take out the bottom. That's cool. It looked like my setup though. Had a nice consolidation range, a breakout of it, a retest, kind of a retest here again. Breakout and got a new low like I wanted. Kind of confirming that I'm right? But now we just broke this high, made a new high. So unless we get a strong rejection here, yeah, I'm not feeling too confident. I could get out right now for virtually a break even. Because I feel like it's not going my way. I feel like that I got reversed on. Not a problem. I think I feel pretty good about the entry. I wasn't 100%, but I still could go my way. Getting some consolidation up here, but we ultimately creating this range that I'm in. I could easily see a wick up through and then taking it down. Could see a breakdown here, but yeah, it could be just going up, trying to focus out, right? Yeah, the only way, I'll just wait it out. It is looking at the 5 on the other screen up there. It is looking all right on the 5. It's looking all right, but I'm in a range for sure on the 5, which I didn't notice when I got into this. Yeah, this right here is just a wick down through that range that's been created. Right here, down, right. So I'm just sitting on this range. So if it comes down here and looks like it's starting to reverse, then I might get out and just take a small profit. If the fish starts showing some strong, I want to see, like, I don't care if it just kind of inches down, but when it gets to here, I want to see a strong push through and get a close down here and then just take off. But if it gets down here and starts picking back up, like, just probably caught in a range I don't want to sit in. And then what I would look for is a break to this low, close down below this low, and then a retest. And as soon as it breaks down on that retest, I would get in. Basically make the same trade, just be entering down here, somewhere like right up in here. This is, oh yeah, we're caught in the lunch hour now. So things do slow down, get a little rangy, but can also get some big moves. Friday, weird day for me, especially when we get into this time. Probably, I'm thinking I'm going to get stopped out. So we got these equal highs right here, right? This one and this one on the London low. Attempting a change of structure. Coming down, kind of retesting that here, so we're looking bullish. Kind of retesting that. Then going up to sweep this, maybe retesting right in here. Fail to retest, we'll just start sweeping all of this right here. Which I could definitely see happening, but I picked short, so let's hope for a breakdown here. Just talking through this for when I rewatch, I am able to see what I was thinking. Did I take a screenshot? I don't like how this is ranging in this area right now. Kind of got some indecision here. This bar, I mean, yeah, it just doesn't want to pick a direction right now. Same on the 5, it's just kind of ranging. Almost looks like it's wanting to go low, a little bit of a downtrend on the top side, but the bottoms are flat. This is heading in, so let's just go to 5 minutes so you can see what I'm talking about, what I'm seeing. So yeah, we kind of got a little bit of a down slope here on the tops, but the bottoms are flat, right? So really, I really need to get a run down here, obviously. But yeah, I marked this area right here from the past because it is an area where this has been happening. This is basically a bottom here, this 37344 range. It has like 345 retests back there in the past before this whole up move came up. It came in the past, right? So there's been a lot of buying right on this level, right? A big order sitting here. So if it can see, here we go, we've got down, and that's good there, but still nothing strong, right? Nothing strong to confirm. And if I get a new low right here, start running on this red line. This red line is a possible exit point for me. Early exit, but if it even looks down through there, I'm staying from the full TP. If it starts working above it, I am going to get out most likely. I'll have to see how the candle forms if it gets down there. I mean, this looks like it could be a strong down candle on 5, but also looks like it could be indecision. It'd be kind of like how this is forming here. It's kind of going up slow, hitting the candle 2, these 2 candles right here, the bottoms. It's kind of hitting those and got a rejection, right? But not a strong rejection. It doesn't seem to want to go down anymore. So this can't. Oh, it did go down. So let's see if we can get a break of that low. So again, it's in that valley that I'm looking at, right here. This kind of valley that is kind of popping into, rejecting back up, right? Popping in, rejecting back up, popping in, rejecting back up. Still have this bar or candle and one more candle for the 5 minute. Again, it still looks somewhat bearish, but yeah, this consolidation this time of day could get out here with like a 1.3R, something like that. Let's see what this next minute does. Goes up. Rejecting again in that kind of same off of these 2 candles, right? Going up, rejecting, going up, rejecting, going up, rejecting, going up, rejecting, right? But the same this happened here and then this, so like that next candle going down, rejecting, going down, rejecting up, down, rejecting up. If it does that again, like that is just too indecisive for me. And But yeah, this one is not a candle I like. Push down. And we can also look at this. We got this downtrend, right? Under these down slopes. Let's see what happens here. Are we going to get rejections or a break? So here, I'm just going to pop this window up just in case, because if we start getting rejections, I don't like it, but the 5 minute does look kind of bearish. Yeah, still indecisive here at the lunch hour. I do like it. It could have some stops there below this range, right? And if it breaks this, we're going to start running those stops and then into this red line. There's a jumping in, second there's stops. There are definitely stops down here. Very nice. All right, so I'm going to close this. Actually, no, I'll leave it open because this red line is a super big area of interest that worries me. 12:30, a lot of people going to lunch, going to lunch, going to lunch. Maybe it's Friday, some people working through that lunch, make a little bit more money, get out early. That's kind of my goal here, making money. And just paper trading in the trading view, not a promotion for trading view, but definitely can use the paper trading account and practice. Like, doesn't hurt you at all, just helps you. I started really getting a feel for my strategy at the beginning of June here, around June 14th. So this, I think June 3rd was kind of the first day of the month. Yeah, still iffy on it. Last week, this week, feeling a lot better. I feel the trade I made earlier today, if you watched that, I feel like that was a really good trade for me. Overall, I know I had a big run up and then came back down and then went back up, and I closed earlier than my top take profit. But so we're looking here. 5 minute bar still has this one and one more. That looks like it's really indecisive in this area, right? And we don't have a lot of volume on the lunch hour. So pushing through that's going to be tough, but volume doesn't matter if we can go through and run some stops, because those are going to be market orders. Those are going to execute no matter if people are out there desk trading or not. They're in there and they trigger if the price hits that area, which a lot of stops are going to be below this line. If you scroll back just a little bit, you can see what I'm talking about. I marked up that area. But yeah, I'm looking here. It looks like, again, if there's a limit order here for one of the banks, this is where they're buying. And they just have a huge limit order sitting here. Like, this could be the bottom. And look at that. This one's tough for me because, all right, so look, we had this range that I was in, right? I explained why I got in. We broke out of this range. Okay. Fairly strong breakout for this time of day. Could easily see it come back up, retest this low. essentially that would be another entry for me, but I'm in a trade, not my trade. But yeah, really looking for just a tick or two below this, and this should run, like get all those stops out. But yeah, I'm very cautious here. Oh, that's getting close. I'm liking that. Yeah, a little bit of a pop through. So, is there an order sitting there? Big order. No finger on the trigger right now, just the cursor over the trigger. Indecision in this area, which is okay, but yeah, if sellers come in, push this into those stops, I think I can get a run on my take profit. So again, those stops are sell orders. Yeah, we're going back up. Right? We're going back up. Okay. I did not like that. Yeah. Again, could go to my take profit. Might not. Yeah, this scared me here. It didn't want to break it. Looks like it might break it now. Yeah, I just really don't care. I mean, I do and I don't, but if I know my rules state after 2 wins, I am done for the day, which that was my second win right there. I just closed it out. If it comes and just kind of loops up, it's this. So let me show you on the path. Comes up. So I'm looking at this area right here. So somewhere in there. If it comes up, hits here, and then shows me a rejection, I would possibly take that trade there. I'd have to map it out, see what the R to R is. This would be that same take profit, right? The stop loss would be tighter. It'd be somewhere around the 398, right? And then they pin around 381. So let's go up here. Get rid of that. 381. So I mean that is a 5-hour trade, right? But yeah, it's again this lunch hour, pretty indecisive. So I'm gonna just go ahead and start setting up my journal entry here. I will pull it up, but I want to leave the chart up. I don't know. I like my exit. I would have definitely like some bigger wins, but take what you can get. It is looking like it will break out. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say we're gonna get that breakout very, very shortly in the next minute or two. But I already exited. Can't change that. No. So where was my TP 288? So 288. Right, there it goes. It's gonna hit that pretty quick now. Here, yeah, didn't come up to give me a good look for that. Like this happened too quick. It came up. I feel like looking at these here and then seeing that, I feel like I made the right decision getting out in here at the time, going live. I'm looking at the 5. Again, let's see, looking at the 5 here. So I did get out on this wick. And I got out at the top of 5-minute, kind of basically the open, right? Yeah, it was just real choppy. Going to the 15. Boom. This was creating a wick and whatever. Hindsight, right? Hindsight. But yeah, I'd say in the next couple minutes, it'll hit that 288 right here. But again, it might not. Maybe that big buy order that. So let me go back. Right here is where I made that line, right? Boom, boom, boom. Huge rejections on, right? Rejected, caused a breakout up. Came back down, rejected that again, and then even a bigger breakout, right? So huge demand area. Somebody was sitting there, some bank, whatever, just bunches and bunches of people, don't know. Don't care who it was, what it was, whatever. But yeah, that's what I saw. So I made that line there, and then going into it, like where I got out is right there. Started breaking up. It broke that. I think I got out right when it broke that open there on that bar. Yeah, ultimately, so that's why I need to figure out a rule for closing early. Because up here I closed early. I closed here. My take profit was up here somewhere, right? It's up above this range. Never ever made it there. So like here I did not. I was in over here somewhere. Up here I did not close. Came back and touched my entry. Very emotional roller coaster there. And came back up, and as soon as I started seeing these wicks and whatnot, I got out. I didn't care. It was emotional. Yep, there we go. There's my with the spread. I would have just got out. So yeah, would have, should, could have, right? Not too worried. I still made a made 42 on there, 42.67 or 15. So over my average, which is good. So let's see what that was. I'm gonna go ahead. You know what happened? I would have hit my take profit. So let me get my second image here. Gonna go ahead and put on the executions to show what happened. Zoom in a little bit. Ultimately did hit my TP. So I'm going to copy that link. Right, so my entry was on, no, there's my entry. Right up there. Yeah, on that bar, 1205. Yeah, 1205. Actually, you can't see what I'm doing. You know what happened, right? Went down to that area I was looking in. Look at that, it's getting reversal, almost like I knew what I was talking about there. Went right into that spot I picked. Again, the spot I picked, I think, was a little bit lower, but it was like 283, but we're in an 88, like the 88s. So went with 288 and would have taken it out. Oh well. Let me go ahead and share my entire screen so you can see what I'm doing. Entire screen, so we're gonna share, this one. Yeah. Okay, so we're over here. I'm gonna get rid of this line now because got it in the picture. I don't need it anymore. It doesn't mean anything anymore to me. Could be an area of, so we were touching it, going up, touching it, going up, touching it, going up. Could be a turnaround area where we come up, touch it, go down, touch it, go down, touch it, go down, touch it, go down. But I'm done. I'm gonna journal. I'm gonna get out, go eat some lunch, go do a run, play some disc golf, and go get my son. Yeah, I am very, very happy with my day. Let's see what. So let's see. 4267, right? Let me get this image first. So I got that image copied. I'm gonna paste it in. So you saw me earlier doing this if you were watching. I have two different journals. One's just stats, and then one's more descriptive feeling wise. Like here, I got really descriptive on what I was seeing. If you want to read them, go ahead, pause the video, or you already saw me write this one out. But yeah, over here, this is just my stats. I'm going to go ahead, I put a win there. And it goes 42.67 divided by, so my reward. And reward with average reward over risk, 2.56 over 1, right? So I am averaging 2.56 return to every, or $2.56 for every $1 I risk. When I'm winning that just under 30% of the time, 29.5% of the time. Go back to here. For this one, I risk 1% of this number, right? This is my balance before the trade, balance after the trade. So 1% of that, move the decimal point 12. So 15.8091. I'll go back to this one, 15.8091. So I had a 2.7. Coolio. Again, my range is 1.5 to 4 seems to be where I've been hitting these, 1.5 to 4 range. So anywhere in there, great if I can average 2.5. What I'm working on now is limiting these L's over here, right? So limiting these L's, get rid of those L's, this number goes up, and this should stay relatively the same, because I'm not changing anything on the wins. Like the wins I'm getting, I'm liking. Again, they're not perfect yet. I'll never be perfect. If I could be 100%, probably want to be on the stream. I would probably just be hunkering down in my room and making billions of dollars every year. Not going to happen, right? Not logical. All right, give me a moment here. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. So where was I? Yeah, just trying to work on getting this up, cutting out the kind of bad trades here. Like I know if you're watching, if you rewatch these, these I was kind of iffy about, especially yesterday, and then saw two trades that I really liked. One of them I was just like, oh, I need to get in on, but I had already taken the two L's, and um, yeah, after those two L's, my rules at the moment are cut it off, because we can start making bad decisions. Get other traders say tilted. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. But very happy with today. Yeah, I mean, I could have had. I am going to measure that move just from my notes. Let me get my. I don't need this anymore. So I'm going to go ahead and put on the short. Where did I get in? I think somewhere around there. Let's get the executions up. See if I'm right. Oh yeah, I got the right bar. So what was that number? Well, 422. Input so entry price 422. Scroll back over here. My stop was 445. 445, and my entry was take profit 288. Didn't know that. Didn't need to look there. Okay. So yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda, had basically double what I got, right? I ended with I exited it with a 2.7. If I followed my analysis, uh, right there, coulda, woulda, shoulda, had a 5.83, right? Again, coulda, woulda, shoulda. I'm gonna go ahead and actually see. Put that image in here. So it has my entries and exits. So yeah, watch this on there. Could get some rejections. Yeah, might. Oops, I think I copied the link there. I just need the image. I don't care if that goes in the journal. I want that for right here. Put that in. Mm, If you don't want to watch me do this, you can pause the video. Bummer, it doesn't. I was hoping it would take that right there. Take the numbers. Um, Alright, go back to the original image. Alrighty, so yeah, this is just stats right now. Got that in. I like my, what's this, my shorts. My shorts are up to 30%. That's nice. Climbing up. And averaging 2.46. Cool. As you can see, kind of, so my shorts are the top numbers. Short 1%, long 1%, short RR, long RR. So long percentage a little lower, RR is higher. Short percentage a little higher, RR is lower. Averages out. Yeah, I am. It looks like they definitely take more short trades at the moment. So going back here because I want to close down and get out of here. All right. So get the drawing tool. So oh, I want to go red. I've been marking these in red, so stay consistent. And do right. So consolidation range. Test. Actually, I'm going to get rid of that. We're going to do this. Boom. Green means go, baby. Go, go, go. Yeah, just talking to myself literally. Nobody's watching right now. So, literally talking to myself, future self, future people watching this for educational purposes. Alright, so this one. It's the same. I shouldn't say fairly strong. There was a. Alright, so let's change that. Let's go. There was a decent break out of the range to the hyphen. I'm done subs one word, okay. It was at the lunch hour, so action was slow. The retest of design came, and I hit the sell button. Let's see, where's it going there? Now it's flipping around in this area, right? Let's get rid of that. Okay, so wow, why is it doing that? So weird. I don't know if it's because I don't know, does it know I'm live streaming this? I don't know. So weird. I don't know why it broke out the writing. Like it doesn't do it to this writing. No idea. That was a good guess. So this should be 17, right? Yeah, 17. And this would be 14. Alright, save that. So 14 starts 17 up here. Alright, probably going to revise my trading plan here. Get a different picture of my ideal trade. Because that is a different look that I have there. And what I have been taking. Alright. Yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and change the just to do a couple other things here that I don't want to share on live stream. So we'll go back. But yeah, at the moment, I'm going under the Dragon Day Trader tag. I just made that up quick because I just wanted to create a live stream. But yeah, you have any questions for me? Feel free to shoot me an email. I don't know if you can contact me through YouTube. I don't know how that works, but yeah, it's just Dragon Day Trader gmail.com. That's what it is at the moment. Could change in the future. Just doing this for me at the moment. A few people have popped in here and there. Yeah, this is mostly for me. So yeah, go ahead, email me if you have any questions. I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. But yeah, I am good for the day, folks. I got my 2 wins. Per my rules, 2 wins in a row, 2 losses in a row. Shut it down. Yesterday was 2 losses, today 2 wins. Yeah, baby. But yeah, let's go, I guess, quick before I do sign off. Let's go to beginning of the week was 10, right? So beginning of the week, 10, 6, 11, 6, 10, 6, 10, 6, 10, 6, 10. Oh, wait. So 610 right here. So started the week at 1072, right? This is quite a bit higher because I did have a sizing issue on one of my trades. I risked 4%. Ended up being a win, but yeah, super high risk. I believe I just need to go over here and change this to 1%. So a little bit of an issue there. So this is skewed a little bit. I did win it. Would have been skewed the other way if I lost it, obviously. But yeah, overall, yeah, I think where was it? Yeah, lots of losses here in a row. Just trying. Yeah, this right here. Yeah. Like, that should have been a fourth of that. It was still a very good trade, but yeah, it should have been a fourth of that. Maybe even less. So take away 400 from that, I'm still up like 2% for the week, and I took a lot of L's, right? I'm going back to my journal here. Oh, actually, I'm gonna have to go back. I missed some of those. I missed putting some in my spreadsheet here, so that percentage I was talking about gonna be a little bit lower now. But yeah, that was a good good week overall. I'm feeling more confident here after the last two. Definitely yesterday and today, feeling more confident. Maybe from Wednesday too, but yeah, every day just getting more and more confident. See how this month goes. If I'm really liking things at the end of the month, I might get get geared up into a hot firm challenge on here. Um, but yeah, we'll see how the rest of the month goes. We've got basically 2 weeks in the month. So next week after, if I'm feeling good, yeah, I might go ahead and just buy a 50K account. I don't know, 50K would be cool. See if I can pass it with this strategy. Um, if at the end of the month I'm still kind of wishy-washy, probably stay in the demo account for most of July and then go from there. Um, but yeah, if I'm liking the numbers at the end of July for sure, August I'll be trading a demo account live. If I'm allowed to, I don't know the rules. Have to check with whatever prop firm I go into. I think I said demo account live. I'm on prop firm. So yeah, if I get into a prop firm challenge, yeah, gonna go ahead and trade that live as long as it doesn't interfere with any privacy issues with the company I end up choosing. Don't know who that will be. Don't have any ideas. Yeah, I know of a couple out of there. I know there's an issue with um, kind of the whole realm and regulation of the CFDs, and a lot of prop firms are having you trade on demo. Um, the way I understand, so you're trading basically a demo account with a prop firm, and I think they only take some of your trades, but you get paid out on all of your trade, or what? I really don't know. Not something I need to worry about right now, but yeah, this is kind of setting up for that other look that I like, which is kind of this. Get a high, right? Got a high. We broke this low right here. It's got high, low, lower high. Did we break? Oh no, that's an even low. So yeah, I don't like that. So yeah, not that look either. But yeah, cool. Any questions? DragonDayTrader@gmail.com. Um, I'll get it posted on my page. Again, just started it up, I think, on Tuesday or Wednesday. I can't remember. I think it was Wednesday. I think this is my third stream. So, yeah. If you're watching this, thank you very much. Have a wonderful weekend. Peace.